Oh, welcome. Going to play in some retro jam again, and some BF6 after. Probably mess around with some gauntlets. That's mainly what I play in BF6. I played some normal multiplayer yesterday because I had some friends playing, but I really like the gauntlet mode. It's a lot of fun. Anyways, let's get this going. There it is. Iron Man. Install. Okay, go. Check. This is the last map I played, right? Yeah, this is the last map I played, okay. Okay, moving on. Next map. That's kind of cool. Oh, Death Knight's jumping all over the place. I always like fun use of the trigger jump. I think if you're really smart about the your usage of trigger jump, you can kind of make the monsters feel a lot more bolder than they typically are in Quake. Probably could jump up there somehow. I guess it doesn't really matter, I can just go this way. This is a weird little area, I don't know why this exists. Oh. Guess because of this. This feels really retro. And like this feels like something out of like one of the like Quake episodes. It feels like a secret map or something. I like the floor in here. How it's like broken up, and then you kind of have these bars. Where's this guy? That backpack. Oh, almost jumped into the lava. Yeah, this definitely, this feels like very retro, but in a good way, I guess. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, it kind of works. Like, the layout and stuff like that, it has, like, that very, I guess, 90s kind of feel to it. Like, visually, it doesn't look like I guess visually it looks nice, but it looks like something out of, like, one of the original episodes. Which is pretty impressive. That hurt. You. Let's pick up all these goodies. Oh, damn, I guess I could have went this way. I wasn't really sure. There's a couple ways to drop down there, so... kind of I got like trapped in that corner because I didn't want the spawn to start jumping around because I had lobbed a nade in here, so I just kind of had to eat that one nade. Oh, that was unexpected. Probably went a little overzealous with the blood on the floor in this room. I know kind of what they were going for, like the zombies and whatnot, but it's a little much. Looks a little silly. There we go. I was trying to get those two to fight. Perfect. Oh, the fiends. Don't mess with the fiend. I guess I put a nade into the floor, so he just took off. It's kind of a dickish trap. I heard a spawn somewhere around here. Where? Oh, it's a shambler. Oh, there you are. That's a cool door. Get out of the runic blocks. I would have maybe, the only thing about this door I would have maybe done a little bit different is have it open in like a really unique way, like have all the blocks kind of go out in like a different direction or whatever, instead of just having it slide open like that, but it was a cool looking door. Lightning gun here. Fresh yellow armor. Very nice. How far they can lob those nades. Ridiculous. I like the wind tunnels in this map. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. How do I get back up though? Right. It's like random blocks lowering into the lava. It's kind of a cool idea. There's the exit. Pretty cool map, actually. I was very surprised by that one. At first, I kind of like that initial kind of room that you're seeing in the background now is very like blocky and just kind of like a little. It's very like boxy and kind of plain, and I wasn't really expecting a whole lot. But that was like an impressively a deceptively good map. Like it really did a fantastic job emulating that original sort of style. Like I said, it felt this room in particular felt like Vertigo Ziggurat, or Ziggurat Vertigo, whatever the name is of that secret map from the first episode. But the whole map had like a very Quake 1 original episode feel to it. If that makes any sense. Like it emulated that style like almost perfectly. Like if you had put this in front of me and said like this is like a lost map made by like, you know, one of the original devs, I might have believed it. What map was that? That was, oh no. That was Akiladama's Channel by Nicolicious. Well done. Good map. Lots of liberal use of this rock texture. I probably would have done something a little bit different for the floor in here. Yeah, I would have broken it up just a little bit, maybe. I like this bridge though. This bridge looks pretty cool. I can't go through there. Oh my god, the scale of this map feels very, very off. I kind of like these giant rune blocks, though. They look like the textures are like a little overly stretched, but they look pretty cool. A little bit more ammo. Nail gun there. Yeah, it's a pretty cool area. I think it's just a little too large. Unless they're planning on doing something crazy in this room a little bit later. The scale here feels like a little too big. I'd really like a super shotgun. Like anything to just get rid of this boomstick, please. Some nails would be great. I'd take some nails. I don't want to boomstick ogres. If you're gonna start like throwing ogres at the player, you really gotta like either load them up on nails and have them kind of main the nail gun, or give them a super shotgun. Don't like play around. The boomstick, I've said this before, but the boomstick in Quake is the equivalent of the pistol in Doom. It is not powerful. It is not useful. When you start throwing these higher, like, or not, I say higher relatively speaking, higher tier enemies like the Death Knight and ogres at the player, it starts getting really annoying because you're just sitting there holding the button down doing this, and it just takes forever to kill these guys because they're very, very spongy. You can definitely give the player the nail gun. I think the nail gun is, like, gameplay-wise, a lot more satisfying than just like sitting there and sticking stuff. But you have to give them sufficient ammo. Just basically speedrunning this map at this point. Just trying to find a super shotgun or more nails. So I don't want to use the boomstick. Now you're throwing cores at me, and I still don't have a super shotgun. I don't even have a grenade launcher to deal with these guys. There's the super shotgun. You need to put this super shotgun like way earlier. I should have had this super shotgun already. There's absolutely no reason to like be sending cores at me with a boomstick. Big ass explosion. Yeah, you really. One thing about like these kinds of levels is you really gotta put some thought into like your weapon progression, right? Sitting around just doing this for 35 minutes, just like, all right, you know, it's not very fun. Just don't be afraid to just give the player the super shotgun. It's just kind of the workhorse of this game. It's the standard weapon. Quake enemies are very squishy. It's weird that that button had to be shot. Quake enemies are very squishy by design because they couldn't have, unlike Doom, they couldn't have a lot of enemies on screen at once when they released Quake. So they just made them squishy and gave them a bunch of health, which is fine. But you then have to kind of give the player like more powerful weapons to kind of deal with these big groups of enemies. I like some of the design cues in this. I really do like the use of these big rune blocks. The blood on the ceiling here looks weird. The texture just kind of doesn't look great, stretched out like that, repeated. Like same thing in here. This doesn't look great, but I do like these trims. These kind of runic trims look really nice. I would have just got rid of this texture. Also, having this button be shootable instead of just pressable is very strange. Just like a weird decision. It's not a super big deal, but. We're starting to get into like serious Sam territory a little bit here with some of this encounter design. I hate serious Sam, by the way. Those games are just awful. I can do that. That works. Go down here. Is this open? Yeah, it feels like the encounter design like didn't have a lot of thought put into it. I just feel like I'm kind of running into like, here's two fiends, here's a group of these guys, here's a big, here's just two whores sitting on a staircase or whatever. Here's a door, but there's no. I guess I can go way over here for a line of sight break. There we go. Here's a bunch of zombies, a bunch of death knights. I've played maps like this before, and I really don't like them. Just like this sort of design, unfortunately, it's just not for me. Where it's just like these really giant levels and there's just monsters everywhere, just kind of haphazardly put about. I'm a bigger fan of like very tightly put together maps, where kind of the author had a lot of kind of sort of thought put into like monster placement and whatnot. And it just doesn't feel like that's really happening here. I like some of the visuals on this map. I think are very nice. Like I like these big blocks here. These look really cool. These kind of blocks, they're like turned or at like an angle. But yeah, the scale of this map feels like a little too big for like not enough time was able to go into perhaps like some of the encounter design. As well as the weapon progression. Like I said, getting the super shotgun that late is not great. Just a dead end. That's nothing. Oh, okay. I guess that is a dead end. I'm gonna drop down here. Here's another shambler. I guess my issue is like it doesn't like the way this map is kind of handling like the encounters feels very haphazard, which I've already said, but it's just like it doesn't feel clever in a way that's like, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. You know, it doesn't give you that like, oh shit, kind of like, oh, this is really neat. You know, it's like I think these rooms look nice, and obviously, I think this level is like fairly well constructed, if not a little bit too large. But it's like, you know, what about this room requires like a shambler counter? It's like you kind of drop down here, these bars close. We're getting to like a new area, and then it's like, oh, here's a shambler. It's like, okay, well, I guess in my mind, I kind of see shamblers as like a sort of a boss enemy. I don't know. See what's up here. This elevator moves very slow for some reason. Fiend behavior in this game is so strange. Sometimes fiends will just like continuously spam their leap attack, and other times they will a lot of times they'll just kind of walk at you. Oh, these guys are fighting. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I think it's just like, so I'm trying to like put it more elegantly, like what my issue is here. I think it's just like the map. It just feels like it's spamming enemies at me, and it's not doing so in like a clever way. Like I don't think there's anything clever about it. Like you come in here, there's no like the room is very flat. It's literally a box. This was originally up, and then here's a shambler. I got lucky and I walked into him and I telefragged him. But if I didn't do that, I would have had to literally just tank shambler hits while this Vor is shooting projectiles at me. And then once that's done, I have to kill the Vor or like use this door to kind of catch the projectiles. I mean, I was able to cheese the Vor out, thankfully. And then a bunch of enemies come out over here. It's just like it doesn't feel like clever or interesting. Like I said, I think visually the map looks nice. It's just, I think a lot of the brushwork is cool. A lot of these areas visually look interesting. It looks like Quake. It doesn't have that pizzazz. It doesn't have that cleverness. The map itself doesn't feel alive in a way that it needs to. That, yeah, I don't know. There's some visually. So I think this rock texture. I think this author way overused this rock texture. They need to break that up a little bit, or maybe use a different one. Maybe some lighting would have also helped. Put in some like kind of darker shadows to kind of, I guess, dampen like how much you see that texture, because it's really overused. I think that first area, it's used as like the floor, the ceiling, and the walls, which is just like never great. I would have definitely tried to like break that up a little bit and use something different, or again, maybe use some lighting tricks to kind of hide some of it in shadows. Visually, I think this map was nice looking. It was a very interesting. I like some of the design elements, particularly in this. If you look in the background here, you can kind of see those pillars with the blocks that are turned like 45 degrees. Those look really cool. There's a lot of other like really cool looking brushwork like that throughout this map. It was visually like a good, like it was visually like a nice spectacle. There's a lot of big kind of areas that were very neat looking. I do think the scale was a little too large in some areas, like unnecessarily large. Um, but aside from that, I think visuals it was okay. The real issue was the gameplay. Weapon progression was just out of whack. You can't be throwing like vors and shit at me when I have like 5 nails and a boomstick. The regular shotty. I mean, you can do that, but it's just not very fun gameplay, unfortunately. It's very tedious to have to boomstick down a lot of these higher level enemies. It's very repetitive. It's not fun. Feels like I'm grinding at that point. I'm playing like an RPG, grinding mobs or something, and just kind of pressing the button. Obviously, it doesn't mean that you have to give the player like a rocket launcher and a quad damage so they can one-shot everything, right? But like I think the happy medium there is the super shotgun. It allows for you to kill enemies quick enough without them being complete bullet sponges, but also still have to kind of dodge their attacks and move around the room and whatnot. You get that Tom and Jerry gameplay. So yeah, not giving the player the super shotgun or enough nails. Like I said, the nail gun can be a workhorse gun, but you burn through nails very fast, even with the regular nail gun, that you really have to kind of be feeding the player a lot of ammo. I've seen some maps do that successfully, and it's pretty fun. You could also have the player main like a grenade launcher or something. Very unique. There's very few maps that have had the player main like some of the higher tier weapons, but they're very fun if done right. So weapon progression was out of whack. Encounter design on this one, just not great. I think the issue is that it had like that Serious Sam, just like it was throwing a lot of enemies at me, and it was just doing so very haphazardly and without a lot of thought. The map didn't feel clever. It didn't feel smart, like it was working against me. And it wasn't like tricking me in like interesting ways. It was just kind of like, yeah, I don't know, here's 2 fiends, here's a shambler, here's this. It was just kind of throwing whatever. Some of the encounter designs were just straight up bad, like that one room that was like a rectangle with the shambler. Thankfully, like I said, I got lucky and telefragged the shambler, but if I didn't, there's nowhere to run from the shambler. You just have to do the shambler dance, hopefully. But then there's also a vor shooting vor balls at you from the corner. Or above on that ledge, not the corner, sorry, above on the ledge. Yeah, I don't know. I think this map should have been scaled back a lot. I think like some of these rooms are cool spectacles, but they should have been scaled down. And I think more thought should have went into the encounter design. It's probably the map I've had the most to say about, because it's probably the map I've liked the least so far, if I'm being honest. Who made that? That was Molten Rights by Nosik. Might be a new mapper. I've never heard that name before. Ooh, I like this area. A lot of nice brushwork in here. I like this kind of big tower in the middle. Starting me on high ground is kind of interesting. Kind of gives me a good overview of the area. I can see, super shotgun or super nail gun over there, green armor there, nail gun here. Wait, oh shit. Oh no, you don't. Cut off access to that green armor. It's okay. Ooh. Now see, stuff like that's pretty cool. It's like moving the whole hallway is very interesting. Now we're just on like a different floor. I like the use of spawns in this map so far. Spawns are a really fun enemy. You almost have to kind of remain calm when fighting spawns. You can't like freak out. So they don't really do that much damage. They don't really hurt you too much. I don't like this ceiling, though. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, okay. I didn't even know that was an option. Oh, then you kind of come over here. See, this is cool. This is really clever. When you come back up, there's a whole bunch of new enemies up here waiting for you. Let those guys duke it out. Grenade launcher before we go down there. I guess this is what I mean when I like this is like really good, really solid encounter design here. Really good map design as well. I kind of love how this level is like it's like unfolding before my eyes. Spawn back here, get out of there, get out of here. Yeah, like the level is like just transforming in such like a really interesting way. It keeps kind of just like morphing. Passages. Guess that's where we gotta go next. Is there anything else up here? Bad feeling about this. Shit. Yeah, see, this is cool. This is really cool. When I talk about like the map being like an enemy itself, this is what I mean. This is incredible. Check over here. I probably have to press that button. Let's hit that. Oh, okay, it's time. It's interesting. Secret there. This is very smart. So, okay, let me say something. So this is an area without any cover from the Shambler, right? I guess if I wanted to, I could go back. I could lead them back this way. However, the point of like what's happening here is the Shambler doesn't come out, I think, until you grab the super nail gun. So this is like very cleverly designed, whereas that last map kind of just had Shamblers like walking at you with no cover. This map very purposefully gives you the tool to kill the Shambler before he can get to you, because the Shambler starts all the way back here. He's out of range. So if you grab this and you just start lighting that Shambler up, you can kill him before he can really attack you. So again, just excellent design on display here. those big meaty gibbs. Can't hide from me, Spawn. As soon as I hear that spawn noise, it's just like it activates like the neurons. Just like, where's he at? Gotta kill him before he gets engaged. Before he just starts bouncing all around. Oh, hey, I'll take that. Oh. Flight from the hexagon. What did that say? No flight from the hexagon. Bleeding fault. This is how you do a combat arena, by the way. This is like perfect. You have this kind of lower area here with this large pillar that kind of came out of the ground, which doubles as like a pretty cool like set piece because it's like a big bloody spike. And then you have this kind of upper area too that you can go up to. So you got like some height variation here. God, and then like the floor, like everything's just like placed perfectly. And again, I love how this like small area, this small combat area is like part of a larger map. You just kind of have that wall that came down or came up, whatever. This map is incredible. Good lord, what a good map. It's been a while since I played a map that good. I think there's a map, I guess one of the earlier maps in this pack was also pretty solid, but this might be my favorite. I think this takes the cake for me. I think this is the, it's probably my #1 so far. This is a really good map, like super well designed. Like every encounter, the visuals, the map itself feels like a living entity. The way it like unfolds slowly, and it's all just kind of like one big area too. Like the layout is so impressively done, so impressively well done. Nothing but praise for this map. I honestly don't have like really any criticisms, which is pretty rare because usually there's always something I can find a nitpick about. But this was truly this is like a 10 out of 10. This is a really good map. That was the Hexagon Vault by Pulsar. Pulsar's a name I recognized. Well done. This is an incredible map. Not wasting any time with. Appreciate that. Just giving me the super shotty. I like the sky on this map. I like that black void up there. It's always just like there's something really unsettling about like looking up and like there's not being like a sky of any kind. It's just like a black void. I think it's just like a very ingrained thing in like humans, or maybe me, just like looking up and not seeing a sky. No stars. You know, no stars, no like weird, not even like a weird Quake dimension sky. Just black. Something very off and unsettling about it. That works really well in Quake. Oh, what's this guy? This one gonna open? Guess not. Interesting. It's a good map so far. I really like the layout. Visuals look pretty nice as well. Sadly, I don't think I can get. Oh, I guess I can get to this. Just I don't have a grenade launcher, so. A lot of verticality. A lot of enemies in like higher ground in this map. I haven't really been able to get to yet. What's that? Damage over there. Oh no. Yep, I'm just gonna fall down. There we go. Alright, let me back there. This way. We'll say kind of interesting choice putting the super nail gun and the grenade launcher so close to each other. I almost missed the grenade launcher, to be honest. I would have put that somewhere else. Like maybe put it like right here on the other side of the board, then put the super nail gun somewhere a little later down the line, or maybe in a secret or something. I don't know. Would have just spread that out a little bit. Ooh. I have no idea how you'd get over there. I guess this ledge kind of looks higher than this one. Maybe you could jump it, but... There's a secret. I see the door here. I think this is the door. It's a good secret. I like that the armor behind the bars. It reminds me of there's like a Quake Live map where there's a med kit, which is a power up and capture the flag that just gives you 100 health behind some bars. You can't actually get to it though. It's just kind of there. Just a tease. I really like the layout of this area. It's like, wait, this almost feels like a deathmatch type area. The way this is laid out, where you kind of have this level, this slightly higher level, and then you kind of have the pit to the lower level down below. Be worthwhile up this platform. Oh, I'll go back for that. Sure. Go. We have to go all the way back around, though, so unfortunately, there aren't any shortcuts. Heard a door open somewhere. I don't know where that was. Oh, is this the... Oh, I think this is a shortcut, actually. My bad. I think that actually might bring me back up here. Ooh, I like the broken light. Here go all my nails. Oh, hey. That's how you get to that quiet. This is a pretty cool area. Oh, fuck, what the hell? Something just, like, sent me a mile. I think maybe one of my aides did? It sent me, like, flying a mile back. This is a really cool area, though. I like what they have going on here. Oh, and then we're gonna reuse them. Okay, this is really cool. This is like some Super Mario shit. I'm very into this. Maybe there's like some goodies. You kind of keep going around here. The health is nice. What a cool area. That was awesome. Go back for this health. Use that. Use those nails as well. Oh, that's ominous. I like this gimmick here with these the guys on the platform. You kind of have the constant spawning knights. I know what to use on you. What a like cool fight. Really solid map. Very enjoyable. Some pretty solid brushwork. Some kind of good use of the texture set. Very cool encounters. Really cool, like, kind of tricks and traps in this map. Particularly that crusher room was very unique. I love how it was, like, double layered, too. It's like you don't just go through it once, you kind of go through it twice, but from a different I guess on a different level, if that makes any sense. That end fight too was really unique. I really like that with the kind of up and down cylinders. Very solid map. Not a lot of complaints. I think the only nitpick I had was they should have spread out the super nail gun and the grenade launcher just a little bit, because there was a really long gap between the super nail gun, the grenade launcher, and then you get the lightning gun at the end. So I think somewhere in the middle, you probably could have put the super nail gun between the grenade launcher and the lightning gun. But yeah, that was solid. That was game. Rest in Pain by RJ. Well done. Alright, go to our last set of maps here. Oh, visually this is very different than anything we've seen so far. There's something I do. We're in hell. I'm not sold on this door here with the Jesus thing. Silver key, okay. Feels very kind of boxy. There's probably too many of these torches in this room. I would have gotten rid of some of these. It's a little excessive. I also probably would have no-clipped these, because you can kind of walk over these and they kind of fuck your movement up. I definitely would have had a lot less of these and kind of put them more out of the way. Like this one right here could have been like right here. You know, move them out of the player's path. You know, you can maybe have one in this corner if you wanted to, maybe one over here. One thing you also could have done was kind of put an indent in the wall and then kind of put these in that indent in the wall, just to kind of keep them out of the player's way. Because it feels really bad in Quake when you're like bumping over this like little objects on the floor like this. It screws your movement up. That door made no noise. This is just a hallway. Although there's some things up there. Oh, rocket launcher, okay. Kind of unexpected. By the way, these doors are screwed up. I talked about this earlier, but I guess I'll say it again. This door is two pieces. This door texture is two pieces. There is a left and there is a right piece, and there is seam running down the middle. This piece goes into the wall left, this piece goes into the wall right. If you want to do an up and down door, use a different texture, please. Yeah, these torches, there's just like way too many of these torches. This guy went bananas with the fire torches. This area visually looks completely different. I assume this is a new mapper. I don't assume. I know that this is a new mapper. Just by the way this map is constructed, it didn't feel like a Quake map, if I'm being honest. I feel like they tried to do something really like unique, and it kind of just didn't work. It felt more like a Doom map. Doom mapping is a thing, by the way. It's a lot easier than Quake mapping if you want to try that out. If you like the kind of hellscape themes. But yeah, Quake is kind of more eldritch, like castles and weird crypts and non-Euclidean areas and stuff like that. Just, lots of voids, you know, kind of black voids and whatnot. Quake does have a little bit of lava, but this kind of leans more into like a Doom aesthetic with all like the molten lava and rocks everywhere and stuff. Yeah, the gameplay, nothing to really write home about. The rooms are very boxy. I mean, the only thing I can really say is that, like, at least they didn't get too overly ambitious with this, which I do appreciate. I know a lot of new mappers will, like, go crazy and try to create the best map ever, and it just ends up being a big mess. So, I think the only advice I can really give is for future maps, really just look at some of the other maps in Retro Jam, some of the really good ones, and then look at the original kind of Quake maps as a good reference guide. I think this map kind of strayed a little too far. Because if you kind of use those original themes and those texture sets and stuff, you can kind of just like copy a lot of the visuals from those maps and then focus more on your layout and gameplay. You don't have to worry too much. I wouldn't worry too much about the visuals, especially as like a new mapper. Because if you spend like all your time worrying about like what textures you're going to use, how your rooms are going to look, you're not going to have enough time to kind of worry about the gameplay and the layout and stuff as well. So that's my advice for that. That was the Cinder Vault by Rory. Rory. Maybe I'm saying that wrong. I don't know. Moving on. What's elsewhere? Appreciate the getting right to the point of the super shoddy. Alright, kind of have like a hub area design. Kind of expecting this to open up. That's why I jumped like that. Secret up here. Fall down here? How do we get down? Oh, this way, I guess. Leia's rooms. Probably could have saved that LG, but I'll just make that a little bit easier on myself. Oh, no, we don't go all the way back up. I think the, never mind. All these nails, but I think I'm gonna miss the nail gun, so... Big area. I would have had a little bit of height variation to this arena. I think this area is kind of a little too flat. Oh no, I have a super nail gun. I picked that up. Oh, I forgot I picked that up. I've been getting all these nails, thinking I'm missing out on the nail gun. I forgot I picked up the super nail gun. Yeah. Yeah, nothing crazy. I don't know. That was fine. I get the feeling that this is also a new mapper. I would say this is like a better example of like what a new mapper should be going to, like working towards. Trying to create, I don't know. My brain's melting. I don't know what I'm trying to say. This is like a good example of what a new mapper should be looking to make. This is a pretty solid map. Some just like, you know, classic hub design, some solid encounters, fairly kind of, you know, good use of the texture set. Nothing crazy, but wasn't bad either, you know. The only thing I would have liked to see there is a little bit more height variation in some of the like arenas, especially at the end there with the fours. You know, height variation is your friend. Having just like little areas that are higher than other areas is very key to making fun and interesting combat. Kind of having the player kind of go up and down. Not like huge height variations, but you know, like 60, even like just 64 units higher helps. That was Shalarethian Bull Trout by Shark23. Shark23? I'm probably saying that wrong. Like the lava walls here, it's kind of neat. Drop off. Very quiet. Oh. Okay. I guess the platforms look nice. Like I like the design of the moving platforms themselves. They could have very easily just made these like, square, like flat squares with nothing on them. But I appreciate that they went the extra mile. I like this pillar here. This thing's really cool. Got it. Yeah, this pillar is very neat looking. I like that texture. Oh, there you are. I like these little like triangles too sticking out. Some really cool like brushwork in this map. Pretty interesting design elements. I also really appreciate how... Okay, there we go. I appreciate how quiet this map's been so far. Just kind of ramping up the tension. Actually, some really nice texture usage in this level. I like this kind of weird wall texture here. With like these, I don't know if these are runes or what, but it's kind of like this oxidized copper. It looks really nice. Lots of nice trims. You kind of have this trim, and then you got a little bit of rock, and then more of the kind of stonework. The rock walls above look really nice as well. This area is maybe a little pushed too far in, but for the most part, they look good. Look at this area. This is how you create like a fun area. You got this, like, you got a little bit of height variation with these things. You can kind of jump up to here. You got like this area is kind of broken up by lava. There's not too much lava though. That's the important thing. There's just enough lava for it to be potentially hazardous if you kind of slip up, but there's still enough area to where you kind of feel comfortable fighting. And then again, you can kind of use these things to get around. It's a really cool area. Oh, cool, the enemies can, like, jump over them, too. That hurt. Get up here, I can't. I'm meant to be over here. Nope, I'm not meant to be over there. shit. I love the kind of gold trims here used for the gold key door. It's very cool. Yeah, this is like some really nice texture work on this map. Same with like the layout too. I love kind of the like height variation in a lot of these areas. That did. Oh, fiends. That was a lot of fiends. Cool concept. I like the idea of kind of the lowering platforms with the enemies on it. You kind of get a chance to kind of hear them spawn in and see them a little bit before they come down and start attacking you. Where's the zombie at? There you are. Take it over now. Wait, is that shells? Those box of nails. That button. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. We're using pillars too. I like that. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Juked my aid. Oh god, I got launched. Get the key. But I need to get this button over there first. Okay. Just trying to save some nails. There we go. Go back this way. All right, what a great level. Really well put together. Some excellent texture usage. Some really cool brushwork. I love the layout of some of these rooms. This one in the background in particular. I actually wish there was a larger encounter in that room. That room was really fun to kind of jump around in. It had like a very everything was kind of perfectly spaced. I like the little height variation with the kind of the platforms that the pillars were on. Some pretty fun encounters. Some good use of the elevators, or not elevators, but the moving platforms. Yeah, overall, really solid map. Nothing really negative to say about that one. That was Guards of the Icon River by Stormcatcher 77. Interesting. That red armor, but maybe I come back here later. Right. I see there's a key in the lava over there. Oh, there's a lightning gun here. Lots of goodies. Oh boy, doing more of this. Oh hey, it's a little invisibility ring. Oh man, all these platforms have like fun items on them. Look at that. Okay. I think putting a vor there is kind of dickish, to be honest, because you can't really go anywhere on these platforms. You're kind of just stuck on them, and you have, at least as of now, I have no armor, so. I personally probably would have not put the vor over there. You always have to be very careful about what kind of enemies you place on, or you have engage the player while they're on like a tiny little platform like this, because they don't really have anywhere to dodge if the platform's over like a pit, or if it's like over lava or something. So I'm kind of just waiting for the invis ring one to go. Oh, there it is. These could probably be moving a little bit faster. I feel like I'm on like a Pirates of the Caribbean ride or some shit. Just sitting around, but waiting for this thing to get to the end. pretty neat. Actually, you don't really ever see that type of secret. I actually really like that. That's cool. You don't ever see like these like tiny little thin staircases like that. It's pretty rare to see as a all spikes and shooters and crushers disabled. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a very nifty secret there. Oh, nice. So you can just completely avoid the lure, I guess. Very dark over here. I wonder if the lighting is intentional or if it's broken. Oh, it's intentional. Oh. Oh. There we go. Shortcut opened up. Did it. I were to go down here. How would I get back up? Oh, over here. Perfect. So I want to grab this quad. Like these little, I assume these death pits, these like these crushers will just instantly kill you if you fall into them. Go. Take us up to where that ogre was. Nice. Very nice. Gold key. Back this way. Give that fiend. Hopefully that, the silver, what? That's weird. Oh, you know I get that red armor now. Nice. Into the wind tunnel we go. Very glad I grabbed that red armor. How do you get up there? So there's a switch or something. I'm trying to find the switch to get that. That opens up later for exploration. Okay. To that. I don't like that skull trim up there. It's not very good. Looks too stretched. The spikes look pretty cool though. I would have maybe made these arches instead of making them. They look like Minecraft blocks. It's like really awkward. It's like they go up and then left and then up and then left. I would have just made this a nice smooth arch with the spikes. That would have looked a little bit better. Alright, pretty fun level. Some kind of cool tricks and traps, some decent brushwork, good use of the texture set. I wish the platforms in that moving platform section would have gone a little bit faster. Kind of a minor nitpick, but you know. Really like that one secret where you kind of climb up the wall. You don't really see that for secrets too often. Where it's just like a very thin little brush. If you didn't know, you can basically, the player can kind of climb up very small brushes in Quake. A way that people used to make really, I'll call them ghetto ladders, is by making like hundreds of small, very tiny, like 1 unit, or even maybe smaller than 1 unit brushes in succession on a wall out of like a clip or something, and that will kind of be used as like a really ghetto ladder, because I think natively Quake does not support any kind of ladders. It's like an arcane dimension. I think Alkaline has ladders. Maybe does Copper have ladders? I don't know. Anyways, it was cool to see that sort of secret in the blocks there, kind of carved up with the textures too. It was neat. I don't know, solid map overall. A lot of fun. That was A Congregation of Shadows by Tex Fish. Well done. Okay, that was kind of fun. This opening area is very weird. Just like the rock texture they used is like kind of strange, I feel. I don't like this green texture. There's another map earlier that used this like kind of green. Looks like rotting wood or something. It looks very off. It does not match the stonework here at all. There's another really good map that I played earlier that also made use of this texture, and it's just not it. Oh, that's a lot of spikes. Too many spikes, to be honest. Too many spike shooters. This map is trying to have us main the nail gun here for a bit. No biggie, as long as they keep feeding us ammo. I think it has risen. It's kind of neat. Kind of like that. This like staircase here is pretty cool. I always really appreciate it when rooms get to pull double duty, where you kind of go through the room one way, and then like you kind of get to go through the room a second time, but from like a higher elevation or something. So it's before it's like this very kind of claustrophobic maze, and then now I'm kind of jumping on top of the blocks that previously made up that maze. I'd really like a, there we go. I walked right into that nade. What in the world? That was weird. Like traps disabled. Okay. The gold key. Guess I grab it there. The map kind of bugged out or something. Okay. That way, I guess. Back this way, maybe. Did I bug the map out? I don't think I grabbed the gold key. I feel that I may have bugged the map out. Yeah, I bugged the map out. I don't know what was going on there with like the game like freaked out for a second. Like it was like I was getting propped up by like a wind tunnel, and then I didn't end up grabbing the gold key. I would just get rid of that. I don't know what that was supposed to be, but it didn't work out super well, and I had to use no clip to go get the gold key, because you can't even just like jump back into this hole here. You have to like no clip into it because there's some kind of a clip surrounding it from up top. So I would definitely I mean that's like basically a soft lock there. Force players to use clip to get through. I would definitely fix that. I like this tower here, these spikes. It's pretty cool. So going down. Bit of a obvious secret, but it's all right. A lot of fiends. I probably would have mixed that up with some different enemies there. Maybe have like one less fiend, but put like an ogre up top that's shooting nades down or something. That was cool. Good use of the trigger jump there. Going for a little like ski lift ride. I like this. This is cute. I see what we're doing. It's I like this. It's kind of neat. I think scrags are really good enemies to send at the player when you put them on like a thin lift like this. This area looks pretty cool. Visually, it looks really nice. All these like lava pools, like the molten the lava balls shooting out. Oh, okay, there we go. That's unique. You don't see that enough, putting enemies on like ceilings upside down. Okay, see you later. It just jumps into the it just jumps into the lava and just immediately explodes into gibs. That was good. It was an alright level. I like that ending area is very cool looking, but didn't really see a lot of use. Was just more for visuals. I think this was an alright level. I think the biggest problem was the soft lock. I mean, there was just a straight up like I had to no clip to get that key. Whatever was happening when your player gets like my player was like violently vibrating in the air. It seemed like I was caught in like one of those wind tunnels or something, and then I just didn't pick up the gold key or wasn't able to. And then like going back over to that area, I wasn't able to jump back in the hole because there was some kind of clip over it. So I don't know. However, they kind of constructed that. They did so pretty poorly, and it soft locked the map essentially. I mean, thankfully I could fix it with a no clip, but I'd imagine somebody who wasn't like super experienced with like Quake or console commands or whatever would get stuck there and not know what to do. But yeah, other than that, I think it was fine. But just, I guess fix that one issue. Oh man, I'm gonna have to hypo-inflammatory constant Patrix by Thundergood. What are these names? Stop it with the names. Alright, we have 3 maps to go. Almost done. It's for the rockets. Ooh, whoa, look at this area. This is really cool. I really like this. I like this like cage design where you kind of have this big open hallway and then the player is encaged in this like platform of like metal. This looks really neat. Some like fairly simple but effective brushwork already. Let's do anything. Oh. Like that trap, kind of expecting to open up some of the other doors, and then you just get dropped down to some basement. It's cool. Goodies over here. Just ammo for guns I don't have. It does. Okay. Just takes you back down. I like how it's a, I like how the secret is a super nail gun, but it comes with like 2 rocket packs. It's funny. This This room feels very claustrophobic. I would have made this room a little bit larger. This whole like structure here is like very, very, very claustrophobic. Scale, having not great scale works in both ways. You can obviously have rooms that are too large, but you can also have rooms that are too like comically small. I think that room was comically small for no real reason. Yeah, this map in general feels like a little too small. All these areas are just a little bit... This area feels pretty good. It's just like all these hallways here feel very, very tiny. I thought I was going to get soft locked again there. Wow, the Death Knight won. That's crazy. Tell me, Death Knights are just Giga Chats. Taking on Fiends, Boars, Shamblers I have a hard time with. Yeah, that map was okay. I like this area. It feels like the most effort went into this area right here. The scale feels right. The area is really cool looking. It has like a neat design, some simple but really effective brushwork. And then it kind of like falls down a little bit after this. I think some of the subsequent rooms are just like too small. You know, there's definitely a sweet spot for like hallway and room size and whatnot. This map, I think, undershot it by a bit. I really like the trap that kind of sent you into the basement. That was pretty neat. But yeah, other than that, it was okay. The final encounter could have used like a larger area. This feels like something. This feels like it's kind of a newish mapper. Not a terrible map, mind you. Just yeah, that was processed by a Triangle. Never heard of that name, so yeah, I assume they're kind of newish. Not a terrible map, just I think scale it up a little bit. 2 to go. Oh, okay. Wasting any time, I see. Kind of reminds me of the end of when M1 from Doom. You have the two like little cages on the sides like this. Oh, well, that was underwhelming. Jeez, at least give me some health in there too. I like the ceiling. This like ceiling brushwork has an odd amount, like a very odd amount of effort put into it. I feel like it looks really nice, but it's very it reminds me of like it's like a little bit of brutalism. Kind of like it. I also like this this cutout here in the wall. Adds to it. This way. Ooh, nice door. Right through the bars. Perfect shot. Ogres just have the most incredible aim ever. It's truly amazing. Just lower, alright. Grab some health. Really? Look on the other side of the room. How far away they are. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty cool. The ceiling with like the kind of lava falling down. Looks nice. Oh, I like this wall here. There's like a strange amount of like detail. Like some of these areas look really plain, and then you'll just see like something that's like really detailed. It's a little bit odd. Like this room is just like a very flat, kind of the same texture, and then you have like this really cool ceiling. Some of it looks a little. Well, no, I guess that's intentional. I was gonna say some of it. This like kind of bulging part here looks a little strange, but I think it's intentional. It's like the lava is kind of threatening to come through, I guess. But yeah, it's like some of this area is like very plain looking, and then you kind of see something like this. You're like, it's just like very like some eye-catching. I mean, this looks pretty cool too. The kind of runic blocks that are all popping out of the wall always look nice. There's just like some eye-catching visuals, I guess is what I'm trying to say. They kind of contrast some of the plainness of. Maybe there's a button or something that'll make that stay up to come back. Oh, there we go. Trapped. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so I guess you just... Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I guess you... Trap's a little awkward. I feel like once the trap's disabled, it should just be disabled. Or maybe it should be a little bit higher up so that you can kind of get in here more easily. I don't know. Not like a whole lot higher, just like... a little bit higher. I like this hallway here. Particularly the hallway, like the combat encounter in the hallway, the way how the theme kind of spawns once you're at the end of the hallway kind of gives you enough time to grenade it pretty easily, because there's not a lot of room for the fiend to kind of juke your nades in here. So the encounter didn't feel like unfair, I guess is what I'm getting at. I could very easily see a situation where somebody creates a very unfair, very annoying encounter in this little hallway here. I like these little divots coming out of the wall. I've noticed there's a lot around the map. This map has really, like I said, very like subtle detailing. It doesn't pop out as much as other maps. I think it's down to textures. I think the texture usage here is a little like underwhelming. It's a lot of just the same texture, and it kind of hides the fact that the brushwork is very nice and pops. I didn't mean to waste that. It's okay. Oh, yeah. Right. Jump down, kind of got bugged out there. I like this lift here. This looks really nice. Look at this thing. This is like pieces missing in the corner, the 2 runic blocks. Probably the nicest looking lift I've seen so far. Jump over to this. Yeah. I really like that red armor up there. Oh, okay, that's cool. Ouch, that hurt. That was a really fun. That was a really cool encounter. I'm always a big fan of when levels like transform like that. So having this whole floor kind of drop down, and there's like a whole different. You're in like a whole different room at that point. That was really cool. Pretty solid level overall. I liked it. I think there's a lot of really nice brushwork in this map. A lot of the areas. Oh, that's really gonna get annoying. A lot of the areas pop. In really nice ways. The problem was, I think the texture usage was like a little, it just wasn't on point. There was a lot of use of, if you kind of look in the background right now, if you look at like the ceiling and the walls, a lot of just that texture. I don't know the particular name of that texture, but that kind of like bluish green kind of stone texture just used everywhere. I would have really toned that down, because I think the brushwork was really nice in a lot of spots, but it was just hard to see because everything was just blending together. That texture in particular is just very, not messy, but I guess blurry would be a good way to describe it, where it just kind of, like, it just sort of blends, you know, because that's just kind of the way it looks. It almost looks like camouflage or something, where it just kind of blends things together. So it's hard to see that really nice brushwork in certain spots. When everything is just that texture, and it makes things just look very plain. I definitely would have mixed things up a little bit more, but yeah, overall some really cool kind of eye-catching pieces of brushwork in this map, some cool encounters. I would have kind of varied the textures a little bit. I think we have one more map to it. That was Bloodsteel Foundry by Warren M. Finally, a name I can pronounce. Alright, our last map. Pressure's on. Whoa, what is that? Doesn't hurt me. Okay. Can't do that, right? Enough maps, there's been a couple maps in here, but not enough maps in general use shadows to their advantage. I don't like this riveted texture. It's like riveted copper, like rusted metal texture does not look great. All these guys. Yeah, this texture is very, very busy, very, very noisy. I would be very careful about how you use this texture. I think it's way overused here. I would have really toned it down, especially on the floors. Like this, you don't need like a rivet going across the floor. You could just use this brick texture here. I think it would have been fine to just use the brick texture along the floor here. Or if you wanted to really like break it up, you could just use a different texture. Another thing you could do is you can kind of you can use the brushwork to kind of break a floor up like this, where you can have pieces of the brick that are kind of ripped up. You could have like a whole section of brick that's like torn up and some dirt underneath. You can kind of just cut around the texture, you know, because the texture, these bricks have like seams that you can cut around in the editor. But yeah, these like big pillars do not look great with this texture on them. It's just too much. I would have maybe used a different texture on like the corners, and then have like this divoted kind of rusted steel be like in the middle or something, or just have less of it. It looks very noisy when you have it over these huge, giant pillars. When you have big swatches of it all over the place, it just looks very, very noisy. Alright, what are we doing here? More moving platforms. This isn't bad. They tried. I think it looks alright. I have any grenade launcher yet. Sometimes the fiend like jumps into you, but it doesn't do any damage. It's very strange. Oh. We're stuck. Cool idea, trapping the player like that. I appreciate the restraint as well. I could definitely see a situation where you throw like a ton of ogres at the player and you just get to fucking kill them. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've played a map that's done that exact thing before. So I appreciate the restraint of just one ogre and one death knight. I love how like tiny this little platform is. I mean, I kind of get what you're going for here, but this is a lot of moving platforms. I would have maybe toned down the amount of moving platforms just a little bit. Starting to feel like well, no, I was gonna say starting to feel like a Mario level, but I do like Super Mario shit. Starting to feel like an auto-scroller Mario level. How about that? Only 2 more to go. Oh. I guess there's been some like big map-wide secret I haven't been paying attention to. A little late for that, I guess. That. Yeah. Honestly, I thought this map would already be over. Fighting so many Tours and Chamblers here at the end. Only 1 more to go. Maybe it's just at the end here. Me looking all over the place for these little things. I'll leave it to you, viewer, to search for the secret. So I don't feel like going back and looking for the last one. I'm sure it's like way earlier in the level. That level was alright. Some okay brushwork. I think some not so great texture work. Probably overused the I keep calling them lifts, but moving platforms a little bit too much. I think they're just annoying because they slow things down. You just kind of have to sit and wait for them. And again, a lot of times moving platforms are kind of hard to work with because if you throw too much at the player while they're on moving platforms, it can very quickly kind of get annoying. Because you kind of just have to tank damage on those things. So you either kind of have to make them large enough to where you can kind of dodge around, or you just kind of don't throw a lot at the player. You could do some cool platforming stuff with the moving platforms, but that could also be tricky to kind of get right. But yeah, I don't know. Okay map overall. I think that does it though. I think we're all done. That was Fernix Sulfate. At least I think I'm saying. Fernix Sulfate by Zettabytes. And yeah, that is it. That is number 25. Man, that was a lot of maps. Worth it though. There's some really good maps in here. Like some really excellent maps in this pack. Surprisingly. Like very high consistent quality across the board compared to like a lot of the other map jams that I've played where it's just like all over the place. I don't know, maybe it's the kind of retro theme sort of keeps everyone from going crazy and they kind of like just make good Quake content instead of just like trying to make some like, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 in Quake or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. The quality of these maps is very high. There's some really good standouts. There's a couple maps that are like pushing. You know, I think there's one map. I think it was the Hexagon Prison map or whatever. That I said it was like a 10 out of 10, and I still stand by that. But there's definitely some like 8s or 9s in here. Very high average. Like I would say like a 7 average. If I had to like kind of rate these. just kind of mentally quickly rating a lot of these maps. But yeah, anyways, this is a great pack. I definitely recommend this one. If you're looking for some good Quake, this is easily their best retro jam. Some very fantastic maps in here. I still would like to see other themes done, because these are all some great mappers. I think they could do some really cool stuff with some different themes. But yeah, these packs kind of just keep getting better and better. And like I said at the beginning, again, I would like to see these posted somewhere more with more visibility. More people should be playing this. Don't just stick it at the add-ons page of the ModDB Quake page. No one's gonna fucking find it there. Anyways, thanks for watching, and as always, thanks to all the mappers for putting this together. And have a good one. Take care. GG's. All right, I'm still here. That was pretty good. That was fun. I had a genuinely really good time playing through those. Sometimes these map packs are like suffering. Like you play through them, and you're just like, holy shit, what is this? What are these people doing? But these are great maps. There was like one map in here that I was just like, man, this just really isn't it. I'm not having a good time. But even that, like, it wasn't like the worst thing I've ever played. Right? It was like the encounter design really sucked. There was a couple maps that were just like, yeah, that was fine. It was whatever. It's just somebody's like first map. But for the most part, this is a really solid pack of maps. Very impressive. Some like really high quality maps in here as well. Lots of talent on display. I put the Be Right Back thing up. I am going to take a quick AFK. I'm going to refresh myself a little bit, get a drink, and then when I come back, we're going to switch over to some Battlefield. So I'll be right back. went AFK. We're back though. Let's hop out of this. And then let's hop onto some Battlefield. I'm gonna play for too long. Do a little bit of Gauntlet. Get this launched. Play a little Gauntlet. Use the Ultimaxin people. Yeah, I've been a little discouraged by Battlefield lately. There's a lot of problems in this game that I don't feel like are being addressed or solved. I feel like the devs, they launched this game and then like half of them just went on fucking vacation. I'm really getting sick of that. Like I get that like the games are like hard to release and they require a lot of work, but this whole like, hooray, we launched the game, and then it's just like you just have a ton of problems. It's just like it's not like we need people to solve this, right? And then it's like fucking 3 weeks later, people get back from vacation, and it's just like the whole house is on fire. You know, it's like input. There's like all sorts of input fucking mouse issues. There's people are flying to the top of the map by hitting drones with hammers. Like, it's like you guys gotta fucking figure this shit out. You gotta get on it. Getting real annoying seeing these problems, having them not be solved. The first map they added, the Blackwell Fields, is fucking terrible. Just like genuinely just a bad map. Swap over to BF6. This thing is so good. One thing I might do is, I wonder how like how bad is the scope sway on this? I might just take this off. I don't think anything changes. Just like any difference. This is weapon sway. Unless weapon sway is referring to something else. There's like a little bit more scope sway, but a tiny bit more. Yeah, this gun is so. This is going to be the first gun that gets nerfed, I think. I think when they start looking at these weapons, I think they're going to be like, "Yep, that one's getting nerfed," because it is a laser beam. It is just frying people. I was watching some people yesterday play, and it was just like they were playing the battle royale. This was like their gun. Everybody was just using the Ultimax, and I'll blame them because it's so accurate and like you can get insane. I mean, the low rate of fire, you know, definitely makes it weaker in close range, but if you play it right, you can just rack up so many kills at the long range. I haven't really used the fucking DRS lately, just because I've been, it's already leveled up. I already have the gold skin for it, so I don't really have a reason to continue using it, at least for now. There's no rank in this, right? Just you kind of like level up weapons and stuff, so. I do want to put a blue laser on this thing. Heavy Extended is free. So I need to find another like 5 points somewhere. LA vertical and then do long suppressor. How's this feel? Feels pretty fucking good. Yeah, this gun is incredible. This is probably one of my, this is like the gun that this is like the gun that what Battlefield is that from? Is that the Battlefield Heroes or whatever, like the cartoon one they tried to make, the free-to-play one, like a long-ass time ago? Yeah, I don't know, this thing feels pretty good. Not sure really what else I'd do to it. Like what other builds you can kind of run. So you're eating up a lot of points with the blue. I guess you could also drop the fast to a drop the fast mag, but yeah, okay, I'm surprised this thing doesn't have a mag catch for faster reloads. I guess it would be. It's pretty much the same thing as the fast mag, I think. So it's like whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I like that build. Still using the Ultimax though, just to level it up. Got that 35, and then this is 37. I've been really enjoying the L110 quite a bit. It's pretty nice not having to use the you don't have like a mag attachment, so it's like you get an extra few free points from that. Anyways, let's just hop into some Gauntlet, I guess. I'm enjoying this mode more just because I feel like I can actually carry in this mode. Like I feel like I have like a greater impact on the game, as opposed to like the normal multiplayer, especially without, like, if I'm just playing solo, I just feel like in the normal multiplayer I can't really do a lot. Like I can try and push a point, but like if I die on that point, I just have no way of getting back there quickly. Whereas like if you're playing, at least if you're playing with like a 4-man team, you know, it's like if I go down, my friends can either grab me and get me back up, or they can kind of like move to the side and wait for me to spawn back in. But when you're playing solo, it's just like you don't get that. So, what map is this? Oh, this is the golf course. There's like a lot of maps that they've made out of the Battle Royale map. There are maps like, I've been playing a good amount of Gauntlet. There's like maps, like I saw a new map yesterday for the first time, despite playing a ton of matches. There's like some little like training course map that had like target dummies popping up in the windows. You never seen that shit before. Oh wow, we are fucking Timbuktu. Holy. Let's go to this house here. Just go this way. This map, some of these maps are just like way too fucking big. That's my issue. Why you run the suppressor on just every weapon. Oh, fuck. Whatever, we're not going that way. It's so weird. I've never been to this area of the fucking map before. You can get up here. You need like a ladder. Oh, there's a guy in like that ravine over there. This is a bad spot to be in. I do not like being over here. Just got fried. Yeah, I don't like this is like low ground. I wish I had like a rocket launcher to take this whole fucking house down. Nice. Oh my god, they're rolling up on golf carts. Oh, that guy's rolling up on a tank, okay. You know, I'm just gonna stay over here. I'm doing A-okay in this house here. Good luck with that tank.
That location.
I'm sure these guys will be okay. Oh, the tank is just rolling right into the house. You know, as he should. As he should. He has a tank. These guys could spawn on me if they wanted to. Spawn back as AT. What is this guy doing? Doing? He's like trying to noob tube me or something. It's such a weird thing. Are so weird with this game sometimes. Yeah, get fucked, idiot. What's your goal? What's your plan? Hyperborean alpha chat. Yeah, these guys kind of fucked off. That guy in front of this house. Why did I just get spotted? One of our teammates left. That's awesome. This gun is so broken. It's actually just like busted. Oh, here comes the golf cart. The thing that I learned about the mouse input is it makes tracking very hard in this game. Like the tracking in this game just that's why it feels so fucking weird. No, that's not the button. I wanted to put the fucking plate on. I gotta rebind my button. Guys, kind of fucked up. This area is like a little more manageable in terms of like there's more cover. Ooh, you got lucky. Oh, that guy got so lucky. 12 kills isn't bad. Total 20. Oh, we got top kills. Some of these early maps are just like a little too open, I feel. Like that map in particular is just like so fucking open. There's just so much fucking space. There's the airport one too that I really don't like. I think this game mode just with like this map here, like these more medium-ish sized maps. I can get eyes on these guys over here. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. So stupid. Most retarded angle on these guys. Just like tracking his like dot through the fucking bushes. Just like the finals had a lot of that too. Just like track somebody through like a tree because they it's like their outline. There's a guy in this building, I think. There's like another guy over there. Where'd that come from? Wait a second. Oh, I see you. It's gonna get annoying. This guy's a lot of cover. I need to stay out of his line of sight a little bit. Shoot that cover away? I guess he's got people shooting at him. That penetrating ammo that does like more damage to structures. These guys, yep. Yeah, you can stare at me all you want, but I'm gone. Fucking snipers, man. I feel like I should bring a DMR sometimes, but the guy's still back on this house over here. I can see his tracers. What are you doing? What do you think you're gonna do? You think you're gonna win this fight? Unless you also have an Ultimax or a sniper rifle. The only way you're winning this fight, buddy. He's got an LMG of some kind. I got a walls too, idiot. Wish I had an RPG. Fucking idiot teammates just keep dying to these guys. Yeah, run out there and die again. Gotcha. Oh, that's super. The guy flying the helicopter. Like,
contact! Hostile troops sighted.
I was hoping these guys would get in the car. I think that guy just picked up those 2 kills. The guys I was shooting at. house. Sniper still over there? I think so. The steps are so weird in this game. It's like I could hear that guy from all the way up here. And sometimes there's like people like right next to you and you just can't fucking hear them at all. Damn, my team had like no kills. That's crazy. You're almost dead last for kills. There's one team that had 12. Only my teammates didn't just like run out to the open and just fucking immediately die. Just like explode. They just like run outside and just get gunned down. Yeah, tracking, it feels really bad in this game. And it kind of, at first I was like, is it just me? Is it like, is it because I'm getting like not great FPS? Like, maybe that's why. I'm so used to like the really high, playing at like high FPS, like TF2 and shit. But no, there's just straight up like a bug. Or like tracking just doesn't work like it's supposed to. It's like, oh, okay, well that explains it. Thank you for just running in circles, friend. I can kill you. Go res him. Go res him. Here's that guy for you. I think that guy's a knower. I think he figured out where he's getting shot from. That guy doesn't know. Oh yeah, he's a knower. Look at that. Figured it out. Can you fight back though, is the question. He's trying to just dip. Honestly, that's a smart play. Just to fuck off from that house. Yeah, sure. That guy just got crushed by something. I think at some point in this game, though, they're going to have to make the kills worth, like, or make the objectives worth way more than the kills, because I feel like the best strategy is to just, like, kind of hunker down a little bit, and just, like, kind of play for kills, if you can manage it. Like, if I didn't have, like, level 1 teammates who just died to literally everything, that's my teammate. You died to. Alright, I think we gotta move positions now. Oh, we're not. Damn, I was gonna head over there. What? Just respawn. What does this guy do? He's like crawling across the map. This guy's a wall down over there. Please shoot the shit out of him across the map. Where are these guys at? in there. Do they have a better sight on anybody? Somebody below me. Yeah, what are you doing? So you're like guys like sneaking around, fucking crouch walking or whatever in the basement. What the fuck are you doing down there? Where's the random spawn thing? Is there no random spawn in this? It disappears? Sometimes the random spawn disappears. Yeah, I don't want to... Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to spawn this guy. His teammates are always in like the worst positions. And you can't spawn your like the randoms in this game mode because they're like in the middle of fucking nowhere. And then they just like liable to get shot. The amount of times I've spawned in on a teammate and just immediately have been lit up because the spawn, like there's no like, the spawns are so loosey-goosey in this game mode. They're genuine, sorry, the spawns in general in Battlefield are really bad. Like, genuinely just terrible. Oh my god, their whole team was behind that fucking one barricade. What the hell? Bro, what's wrong with you guys? Yeah, the team is just terrible, man. These guys, like, they can't get any kills. They're so bad. That's just kind of how these game modes, these like free-to-play modes, they always kind of just put you with, like, if you're like anything other than like level 2, you always just get put with like level 1 players, like fresh installs. So they have like no unlocks, they don't really understand like what guns to use. The Battle Royale is really bad about that. Like every time I've ever queued up to the BR, it's always like me and then like a bunch of fresh installs. I assume that's something that'll get better over time as people kind of continue to play more, but it's kind of an issue here early on. And you keep using the Ultimax. At least for like these long range maps. Once it starts getting like close range, I can kind of swap off to like the L110. But like some of these really long range maps are just like, I feel like you just have to use the fucking Ultimax. You kind of want to try the put more hours into the SOAR, the Scar. The Scar's pretty decent. And you get like a blue laser on it though. Change the build up a little bit. This might be a okay L110 map. I don't know if I should swap. We'll just start with Ultimax. I feel like I need the range. We're kind of like in a shit spot too, so.
Hostile machine gun!
Oh. Think there's any other way up to this rooftop? Hopefully. you guys. Okay. That guy, I think that guy's dead. Oh no, never mind, he's still up. Yeah, gotcha. You idiot. I don't know if that's like fucking paper that I'm seeing in the wind, or if that's like a player back there. I'm not gonna be able to shoot into this area. Too many fucking Hasco walls. Is this the edge? You. Oh, look at that. Look at you. I'm really worried about behind me. I think that guy like jumped off. Got you. Probably push up a little bit to these guys. Players under me, I think. It's a good roof, especially when nobody is like trying to get me out of here. Oh, there's another way up here. Yeah, that guy was angry. Oh my god, he's so mad. Okay. I didn't know there was a ladder over there. That guy was very angry. Very, very angry boy. Let's just take that way. I don't know these maps super well, being honest. Okay, genuinely. Whoa! What? Oh, it had. Wow! Really? Okay. It's crazy. Yeah, I probably should have. I don't know. I feel like I should have won that, but and that's kind of the problem with the Ultimax. There's a guy on this turret over here. I don't know where the fuck he went. Dead. Got his buddy. That guy. That guy. It's like a very. You have to play a very specific way. Get the setup going. Kind of a monster. Oh, that was one from like the warehouse, I think I might right. Oh, that was a big game, 20 kills. Ultra Maxim. I feel like they could have gotten away with calling some of these guns by their actual name. And there's like a few of them that are, but you could have called this the Ultimax or whatever it's actually called instead of like the KTS. I assume they were just like being really extra cautious, super duper duper cautious when it came to the naming. Deadlock. We're playing some Deadlock. Lock in for a 5-hour Deadlock sesh. Guy in this building. There's guys down the street that noticed me. Yeah, they're just not very good. Nice teammate got him. You're not very good either, Jesus. Oh, all my teammates left. There's 2 people on my squad. What the fuck? There's no hiding behind those fucking flower boxes. I'm sorry. I almost got the. Fuck. I almost sometimes feel like I should run like the Big Mac on this thing. Oh my god! Here comes the tank. Tokyo drifting. I love like the power slides people do with the tanks.
Rally on that location.
I see you in that little building. What are you trying to do? Oh wow, got the tanks. Be really careful with the tanks. The tanks in this mode are really easy to take down. Which is probably for the best. You don't want like people just running. You don't want like the meta to be like use a tank. I can like barely see this guy over those fucking sandbags. Guy running up to me. Been my teammate? I don't know. this little house here is a really great spot. I mean, it's so long as they don't try to get rid of me. Which they so far haven't. 'Cause I think multiple teams keep showing up here. Yeah, it's like multiple people keep showing up, and they like anyone who realizes that I'm here gets fucking killed by like a different team. It's actually pretty great. Oh, I didn't even realize I could do this. This thing was not as good. This thing was not as good. So I have this angle. It's farming so hard in this little spot. My gun's more accurate. I always hit forwards.
Got a bad feeling about.
This dude would put his like feet in. Yeah. 21 kill. This guy only got 2 kills, bro. We came in second. That's crazy. 41 total between 2 games. That's crazy. If our teammates didn't leave, we actually would have won that. If we didn't have like 2 leavers. So I was just racking up the kills on that fucking point. Just absolutely destroying people. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that like I mean, in the normal game I can kind of understand. It's like whatever, you could just drop in, drop out whenever, but it is really annoying in these like 4v4 modes to just have like random levers. Just like people are just like, yeah, I'm done with the match. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's a double-edged sword. It also means that you can leave whenever you want, but it is a little bit lame. They do try to like backfill, like people on losing teams. I think will sometimes get like if you lose your round, you can get like put on like a team that advanced if they lose a player. But you know, I'd rather just like re-queue at that point. I'm not going to sit there and wait. But, damn, that was a bummer. Racking up a lot of Ultimax kills. I mean, 40 kills for like 2 rounds of a game mode's not bad. That's like a whole match of Rush. You can get like 40 kills in like a good Rush game. Like, well, it depends on the map. Like 30, 40 kills. You get a lot of weapon XP. What else I could do to this gun? I do want to try this with the thermal at some point. Yeah, the 3x thermal would be really fun, but I need to find 15 points. I guess I could just get rid of the grip entirely. How would this feel without the grip? Let's see. It makes almost no difference. I do feel like people have said this, but it feels like the firing range, there's something different about the firing range where like the guns feel like better. Like it feels way easier to control this gun here. Even with like no grip. So I have enough for the thermal? But I have actually 10 points left over. I don't really know what I can use those on. This would fuck up my ADS while moving. I guess I could like get the big suppressor, like the lightened suppressor when I unlock that. That'd only be another 5 points. I guess I could do the lightened suppressor and then like a 60 fast mag. Yeah. It's the thermal, I don't know if it works on the... fucking 3x thermal. Should I just try this for a round? See how it works? Yeah, well, hold on. Let me throw the 60 fast on. You have that unlocked. And then I can throw the lightning once I get that. I should, I'm gonna build out really fast. I'm gonna build out my normal gun here just in case I don't like that one, so I can swap back to it. Okay, so Warfighter. I kind of use the like the Warfighter as like a secondary, and then you can kind of swap between them. So it's like if I decide like, you know, I don't really like the the way I have this set up, and I can swap back. The fucking thermal. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick AFK, and then we'll queue up. Okay, back. Let's queue it up. Let's see what this thermal one feels like. The no grip. Yeah, it does. The recoil on this thing does feel different in game than it does in the range. I wonder if it's an FPS thing. I would not be surprised if they fucked up the input or the like the guns that much, the gunplay that much, where it's like it's somehow like tied into your FPS. I have the Warfighter Crowned Unholy 666. That's a very edgy name. Good God. Born 6 below. DBFS Keto. I guess the levels are a little more varied here. Oh, it's this fucking map. Jesus. I almost feel like I need like a 3.5x scope for this map. It's so long range. I don't think I've tried this gun with a 3.5. This is almost more of like a medium range build. This thermal. I think the thermal has like a range on it. It won't. Well, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Team in a helicopter. That guy kind of scared the shit out of me. I mean, I think you're supposed to use like the vehicles to kind of get around this. I don't like the slower ADS. Better for range, I guess, but... There's apparently fighting happening somewhere like below me. It's just like all downstairs. So like, can I get an angle on these guys? Go like over here. I haven't really played in this area. I usually play in like the big building. Okay, you like can't even stand here. Okay, you have to be super precise about your hammer hits. Forgot about that. These guys are just all downstairs. Okay. We're downstairs. This is not gonna. This area is not gonna work. These guys are just like sitting in the point. It's like, dude, I'm already like, what are you going up to my body like nailing me for? It's weird. We need to go like to the west side of the map. There's like better range areas over there. I need to be playing like at range with this fucking thermal. I can't be like shooting people in my face. This, I mean, not to mention like with this gun. Did somebody else kill that guy? Did I shoot this guy through this? Is this like a cheeky angle? Kinda is. Gotcha. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? That guy. Yeah, I don't know if I like the thermal scope. I feel like there's a lot of like... Yeah, there's just like a lot of clarity on this map already. Like, I just don't really need it. Like, I couldn't even see that second guy. It's just like too fuzzy. It's not as good in this game as it was. Maybe in like a DMR it'd be a little bit better. Let's go with the let's go with my standard setup here. Get back into the building. I should actually switch my scope next life to a 3.5. I wonder how that would feel. I think that was like a late unlock for this gun. I should have it now. Something happened here. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! we were both just being like retarded. Just see each other. Okay. Yeah, it's not been a great round for me, but I'm just kind of experimenting with stuff, so... What can you do? This guy's got a pretty good angle on things. I need a better gun to shoot out there. He's just mounted up with the fucking L. Oh, rest in peace, bud. There you go. No? Okay. Guess he doesn't want to be rezzed. I don't know. I didn't get any kills that game. But I'm gonna probably not for this map. I was gonna swap to the 3. I guess I could try 3.5 next map. I used to use 3.5 full time for the IAR. Yeah, thermal just doesn't feel, I don't know, it's too, like, it just doesn't feel great, I don't know. I'm not into it. .5, the SDO. This map I have some like good spots on this map. Kind of hold up. Fucking A, man. And they spawn you just in the middle of fucking nowhere, though. It's very frustrating. It's the only problem with this fucking map. It's being spawned in the middle of fucking nowhere. God. Okay, maybe a 3.5 might be a little too zoomed in. We'll just go back to the 3x. There's like situations where it'd be really nice to have, but it's just too, just not the answer. Let's get out of here. This idiot. Get out of that fucking turret, dude. Someone's gonna fucking kill you in like 2 seconds. They're not very good. Lord, I'll just do everything. I think it's like one of these towers. This one might, right here, might work. I feel like that's like just the strategy for this game. Find high ground and then just like shoot the shit out of people. At least until like the really tight, like close quarters maps. Let's see anybody in those towers. There's like one tower over there. That one's really good. It's just like at a great intersection. You can just see a lot of shit. Wow, I missed everything on that guy. See what I'm saying? Like, there's some situations where it just, like, it gets really hard to track people for, like, no reason. Like, he should have been, like, a free kill, but... They try and rotate to this other tower. See that one guy? Fuck. I think one guy is still back there. He's like prone, but I can't fucking get him. On the stairs? Like, where is he? I'm looking right at him. There's a guy coming up here. Yeah, I see you, bud. Is there another staircase up here? No, it's just the one. Kind of a cheesy location, to be honest. He's trying to shoot fucking RPGs at me now. I should have just let these guys be. Oh, I see that sniper. Yeah, that sniper's just like, he like barely has his fucking head kicked up. God damn. It's a really hard angle to shoot onto. Definitely hit me though, but there's like no chance I'm gonna be able to hit that. This team is very entrenched over there.
Let's rally on that RV.
Gotcha. I think he's a little preoccupied. Gotcha. Get the fuck off that tower. Lucky fuck. Oh, somebody came up here to get me. Oh, that guy is really angry at me. That guy is super angry. I think it's the guy I killed earlier who came up. Alright, spawn me somewhere good, please. Middle of nowhere. This building, it sucks. That's that guy. Yeah, I didn't do super great that round. I need to get to the other. There's like 2 spots I have on that map. It's just, that's the thing with Battlefield. I find like it's just all about like digging into like a really good spot, and then you just like rack up the kills from there. That map is kind of rough. I have like 2 spots. I have like that one tower on the west side of the map, and there's that middle building. There's a little area you can kind of get into and set up walls. It's like very strong, very hard to like uproot somebody. This map, I haven't really found a good house that I like yet. I have to like find a really solid location to kind of hold up. I just haven't yet. See this guy. Show yourself. Show yourself. Oh shit. This house is also pretty decent. The fact that it's like really fucked up. Fuck you, you little fucking head glitching cunt. Really could only see like his fucking little tippity top of his helmet. Yeah, that house is just like it's very central, but it's like very hard to work. I think the house next to it might be a little bit better. Just no, go ahead. I don't care. I just spawned in the middle of nowhere. Why would you just let me kill you? Okay, I was giving that guy a free kill because I spawned in the middle of nowhere, but he just like gave up. I don't know. He like panicked or something. No idea what the fuck just happened. Multiple guys coming this way. There's gotta be more. Guy next door. Upstairs. One thing also is like some of these spots are very dependent on like how many players there are in that particular match. If there are more players, you can kind of get away with like holding down just in like a little kind of further away. If there's less, then you might have to hold like closer to where the action's happening. You. The gun's better. Yeah, these like middle houses are really strong, but this guy like flash himself? What happened? Shot from somewhere. Oh, it's like downhill. Who the fuck is shooting me? Multiple people. Where are you shooting me from, bud? Fuck out of here. Hey, this house is hot right now. Snipe that guy. There's a lot of guys on both sides here. This guy's like throwing concussions at us. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Ah, you caught me on a reload. You little cunt. I did better that game. I top fragged that game. Nice. probably get away with using like an L110 on that map if you were to play a little more mobile. But the Ultimax is just like you just snipe people across the map. I don't know where they're getting hit from. This will probably be this map is new, I think. Like I don't remember like ever. This is like the second time I've ever played this map. I'm gonna swap to the L110 for this. I actually kind of hate this map because these like little like stupid guys will pop up in the windows, and then like you can't like jump through the windows when these guys are there. It's very fucking annoying.
Doesn't look good.
That guy's just bad. I think too much of my opponents sometimes. I think it's like a big problem I have. I don't really have an ego. I mean, I call people bad a lot, but it's just like, you know, it's just like general trash talk. Call somebody like a stupid cunt or whatever, you know. I didn't do anything. We're gonna back out. That guy got fucking rocked. Holy shit. The thing about this gun is, like, medium range, this thing just fucking shreds people. It does so much damage. This guy did it. Gotcha. Run upstairs to this building. There it is. I have to learn to do a slightly better job. Recoil this thing. Nope, nope. Yeah, you can chase me. You can chase me away from the thing. That was really bad. I missed so many shots. I was kind of panic firing just to get rid of him. Still up here? Yeah, fucked off. Huh. this map kind of sucks. Like you just get up here, and they're like, what do you do against the enemy? Like they're just gonna. You have two guys up here. You basically have to kill these guys first. Oh, a little short on that nade. 12 kills. I think I came back kill-wise that game. 45 and 5. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, it was actually, honestly, it probably would have been easier to use the Ultimax there just because I'm so used to, like, no recoil on this, on that thing. It's a little bit of a crutch. Like, the recoil is so intense on these other guns that when you, like, when you switch back from the Ultimax to something else, you're just like, holy shit, your aim's going all over the place. It's a good win though. I haven't really messed around with this thing yet. I feel like this is also kind of in the same vein as the L. Like this is almost just like a worse L110. You have to like reload it a lot more. It is really good close quarters. Like you just hose people down with this thing, but. M60 I kind of want to experiment around with. I did mess around with the M250 and I wasn't liking it. Did I get a blue laser? I think I even got like a blue laser on it. No, I didn't get the blue laser. The blue laser might change that. Wait, did I have a? Is this the setup I was? No, it's. I was trying to do the 100 round mag thing on this to see how that worked. It wasn't all that great. See, for this, I don't know what I could swap out. I could do like the standard suppressor, and that would give me a blue laser, and then I could swap over to the long suppressor once I get that at 32. I guess that would be the go-to to get the blue laser in there. The blue laser, if you didn't know, reduces your recoil while moving. I'm going to take a quick AFK and then keep going when I get back. All right. Back. Let's keep it going. On my TS, the thermal scopes I think are probably better for normal multiplayer. A lot of those maps have like dust and debris everywhere, and you can kind of like nest yourself in positions where they would be better. Similarly, they'd probably be pretty decent on like DMRs. I really want to get it for the like the 2-shot DMR would be a lot of fun with the thermal scope, I bet. And yeah, the 3.5 I don't think is it for the Ultimax. I mean, I guess that my Ultimax is kind of just done. I don't really think there's anything else I need to do to it. I could try like an M60 build or something, but I'm kind of tempted to just level this thing up to like unbreakable, or unstoppable, whatever the gold skin is. Oh, that's like another. That's like another 12 levels I think I have. Already like 37 on it. Yeah, so another 13. Yeah, 13 levels then. That's not too bad. It's the sort of gun that, like, I don't think the Ultimax needs a nerf so much as, like, I feel like some of the, like, gunplay just in general needs to be reworked.
Do whatever it takes to retrieve data drives and get them to the exfil point.
You know, it's like a super laser beam. It's just like, I'm not saying every gun should be that way, but, like, I think it just feels better than what it should be, just because, like, every other gun in the game has so much room, and there's like netcode problems, there's fucking hit reg problems, all this other stupid bullshit. It just causes problems. Gotcha. Oh, what does that guy have? That was hitting me hard. Sorry, bud. Not letting you get your friend back.
Another good extract.
Ooh, I wonder if that guy's using an Ultimax too. That dude is using something that's hitting me really hard. Nice. Right as I needed to get the reload. Look at you. Guy's still lurking around over there, I think. Oh, I see you. Like a second. Yeah, I know where you're at. I thought that was like a recon drone for a second. I also see this guy here. Right, relocate. These guys are moving east, so am I. Or north. Just like sorts of fun stuff happening over here. We are the Stinger Squad. Okay, the squad hates this game so much. way built to be. I just want to let them do their thing, to be honest. Helicopter.
Reposition. Move now.
The guy just like slid across the fucking floor. About that shit. I came down here earlier. Probably a lot of free kills in this area. But wait, these guys are still out here. Very exposed from this angle. Knife me, retard. I'm gonna run with my knife out. I know there's a guy next to me. I'm gonna run with the knife out. He's like above me. How do my teammates not kill this guy? What are you guys doing? What are they fucking like? Fucking numbnuts on my team. Like, what are you guys like? What are we doing? What like? Why are fucking playing Scooby-Doo with this guy over here? Like, please stop that. Just kill him. They just immediately die. They can't handle like one little squad coming up on them. Even though like you know where the guys are because it's like they killed me, so you have the heads up, right? You have like the info already. There's a guy over here. That's crazy. It's like you have the info of like you know where the enemies are because they shot me. They shot and killed me. So it's like I was the bait. How do we do for kills? 11, 5, 2, 0. Yeah, just like she like installed the game and it's just like you know what? I just don't want to do anything. I don't want to play. It's 90 ping. Oh, this map. Okay. But yeah, it's like those guys knew where the enemies were. Like you had height advantage and you know where they're at. I didn't know that there was like fucking 16 people down there. And I think as soon as I saw like there was multiple people, I should have just backed up. I got really greedy. That was a bad move on my part. But like these guys knew where the enemies were. Like they didn't need to do any of that nonsense. Do I want to try and go for the building? Probably like the more central building. Yeah.
Enemy vehicle sighted.
That guy's blind. Guy in here. What? Fuck off. Ooh, okay. This is my corner. There are many like it. It's fine. there. It's like a Halo thing, right? Ah, you little cunt. You little cunt bag. You little cunt bag with your shitty fucking RPK. You get like fucking 2 kills with that thing a game. RPK is such a garbage gun. That was like one of the first guns people were like really like, a lot of the really bad players were like, this gun's amazing. It's so accurate. It's like, yeah, but it does like 5 damage, bro. it has like such a fucking, it's like a wet noodle at range. I should have just focused on that one group. I got incredibly greedy. Somebody stole my kill. Yeah, it's just a, see, it's like the problem is like that building is really good in the middle, but it's very hard to get to because everyone just kind of plays the edges. This area is really bad. Like this map in general is kind of dog shit. I should just go up in one of the towers. Well, okay, I guess you're gonna spawn me next to the building in the middle of nowhere. It's fine. Yeah, you kind of go this. Oh, nope, that doesn't work. The vault height is like 3. There's a guy out there. I see you. You're dead. Little bitch. This guy is just... Oh, wow, he's still over here. You fucker. Oh, whatever, I got you. Somebody else... Damn, everyone's taking my kills this game. Everyone, I like start shooting somebody and someone else just fucking beats a while later. That gas station explosion wasn't as good as Left Dead's. That tower would be pretty good over there too. Definitely not a big kill game. Just depends on who spawns where. Yeah, I feel like this map just needs like more cover. It's so open. You just have to like hunker down somewhere. Still down there. He's just behind that fucking. Gotcha. One side. You. I don't really know how else to play this fucking map, bro. It's so open, except for the towers. It's the only thing you can get in those fucking watchtowers. This area just sucks. Oh, I got 17. Okay, I did a little bit better than I thought I did. I figured I had like fucking. Figured I had like 2 kills. Not bad though. Oh, we tied for top frag with the Cataclysm team. We're fucking stupid. Ooh, what is this?
You need to secure those target areas to gain the advantage.
actually don't know what area this is. Sometimes it bugs out and like doesn't show you the mission briefing. There's like a smaller downtown area. Oh wait, no, this is just, yeah, this is like a miniature. Okay, yeah, so the spot that I like to play is not in play here. Interesting. That guy realizes where he's being shot from. It was bad. So I've never played this tower before. I can't really see it into there. There's only 3 teams. One is just like completely held up in that parking garage. I have no viz on that. Yeah, I never played this map with only 3 teams before, so I don't really know what to do here. I guess just get up to that tower maybe, try and go kill the sniper. I don't know. There's just like not a lot of people running around. Oh, there's 4 teams. It feels like there's only 3. Like how you just like, sometimes you just combat roll, sometimes you just don't. You just fucking die. See, I might just have to go up to the, yeah. Take that. Okay. Yeah, this is like really weird because this is like a really long range map, but it's like all the areas are like inside. This map just doesn't play well close quarter. They're like reusing. Oh, that's cool. Just spawn me in front of their entire team. Thank you, game. And spawn me like on the edge of the map. Spawn me right in the middle, so I can just immediately get shot off spawn. Very cool. Take you all the way up. This like stops halfway. I'm trying. Probably a plate. Or not. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know where to play here. Somebody out this way. There's a sniper downstairs. Yeah, it's that guy. Yeah, so normally this map with like you go collect the little data disk and you bring it back to a drone in this like building, and then you can just like you can do this like really sick strat where you just kind of you do this like really nice strat where you just like bait the extraction point. And it's fucking great. I love it. I love it. It's such a good spot. Hey, 38. Where's this sniper? On a rooftop somewhere? How accurate this gun is. How stupid and accurate this thing is. You guys are like a mile away. That's right, run, bitch, run. Fucking Ultimax is here. Ah, yeah, I pushed up. That guy's angry. He came up there just to kill me. This RPK. That gun's terrible. I don't know why you'd use that over like anything else. It's probably the worst LMG. I think. It has like such high damage fall off. Like you just can't you can't really do anything with it. That's the problem. The guy close on it. Get out of here. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, this is really weird that there's like a slimmed down version of this map. Usually this is like a round one map. And like it's pretty obvious like where you're supposed to play, like where the good spots are. See if I can kill this guy. This guy might be waiting for me. Oh no, he's too late. Yeah. I got 11 kills, not too bad. I don't really have a spot for that. Or like I do have a spot, just on a different version of that map. I don't actually know what to do on that version. The big tower seems really strong on that version, unfortunately.
That's gonna pay off down the line.
You can't really. I do like how you can't really hold the big tower though. Maybe if your team was just like claymored out of their mind, there was just like claymores on all the fucking like elevators, but they did a good job making sure that you can't just like sit up there forever. So I don't know. Credit to them. Swapped over to the L110. See how this works. This honestly might be a better Ultimax map. I guess every map is just a better Ultimax map. I gotta get upstairs. Guy is not very good. You're really bad. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Brought out the fucking big gun. I totally get this guy. Got him. That's the only problem with this thing, is just you do get kind of fucked at range. No, nice. Somebody else got that guy. Teammates were useful for once. So. You have to tap a lot harder with this thing. Oh, that's like indoors. Fuck. Oh, around a corner. It feels bad.
Eyes on a machine gun.
that ambulance up.
Your squad's got the advantage.
The AoE, take him down. Ah, dead. Gun sucks, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. It falls off to like 10 damage at range. Gotta put that shit away. It's not good in this game. Sorry. It's good in BF4. RPK was really fun in BF4. Just not in this game. Not it.
That area looks bad to me.
There. Second downtime. Oh, this guy. Oh, you brought out a sniper. Brought out a sniper to try and take me out. Okay. Just gotta give him a second to get bored. To up the and he just didn't even plate up again, I don't think. You finally got me after your teammate fucking shot me. To be fair, his teammate broke my plates. I had two people shoot me. I should have ducked back. I think I tried to duck back down after, but it was a little too late. That gun is still garbage. It's not even. It's just an objective fact. It's not a good gun. Top. Combat roll. Fuck. Good lord. I'm on a fucking rooftop now. I mean, they can destroy this, but they can't really see what I'm doing back here. So, it's be a little bit of free. It's like these guys are all just trying to kill me. It is very fun. I should have brought my ultimates back for this. I need more range ability. Yeah, I don't have an accurate enough gun. If we're gonna play this like silly range game. I needed the Ultimax there. The Ultimax is just too fucking good, man. It really is just, I think, the IAR comes really close, but I think the Ultimax, I should have just switched to it after I died. I could have picked up a lot more kills there. The RPK is garbage, by the way. That gun is really bad. It's like, look at, here, I'll show you why the fucking RPK is a dog shit gun. 27 damage, 21 damage, 21 damage. It just immediately falls off to nothing. So it's just like, if you're gonna be like that, then why not just use the Ultimax, which is just better? You know what I mean? It's like if you're already doing like, you have more bullets, way more bullet velocity too. It's just like an objectively better gun. You can shoot out to like sniper ranges with this thing. It has like no recoil. I mean, you can beam people easily at 100 meters. It's crazy. It's just one of those guns that's just like, it should probably just be 25 damage and like the whole like 33 damage, like, or better yet, just have like the stats really, there need to be like better stats in this game. I think that's really the problem. It's very deceptive. Like a lot of people will see like 33 damage and like, whoa, it does a lot of damage. And they don't realize like the 33 damage is like within 5 meters. It immediately falls off to like nothing. And it's just the same as all these other guns. I think the only M60, M240, and the M250 are the only ones that can shoot high damage, like far out. Those are like the only like 4-shot kill guns in the regular multiplayer. I don't think the higher damage really helps that much in the high TTK modes, like the guns. I don't know. Should I play another? We'll stop there. Pretty good session. Got a lot of kills. Had some pretty good games. We're working our way up with the Ultimax. I might just full time this and then maybe go back to one of these other guns after. I don't know what I'm going to use after the Ultimax. I'm considering maybe the B36A. I kind of like this gun. For like an AR, it's pretty good. It's kind of like the little. It's like the little brother of the IAR. It does start to get very bouncy at like the 75 meter mark, but I don't have it kitted out correctly. I do have the heavy extended. I gotta get a blue laser on this. I don't have that unlocked yet. That's 33, so should probably put some more levels into this thing. Get the blue laser going. I'm gonna have to find. I guess I'm gonna have to go back to the 30 round regular. So I need to find the 5 extra. I need to find 10 extra points for the blue laser. So maybe this will be my next gun. This or the Scar. Scar's also really good. I don't even have the heavy extended for the Scar yet. Damn. This thing is even more accurate, or can be even more accurate once I get that. That's one more level. Every time I look at a gun and I need like an attachment, it's always just like one. I was like one level off. I was like so close to getting whatever attachment I needed. Which is really funny. Not as accurate as the. Not as accurate as the Ultimax, but this gun's very close. How's the fire rate? 568? It's the Ultimax. Oh, so a little bit faster fire rate than the Ultimax, too. The only thing is, the Scar does need, like, attachments to kind of bump up the precision a little bit. But yeah, once I get that heavy extended, this gun should feel pretty good. I also get 5 points. It's actually really weird that heavy extended is like 5 points less than just extended. It's very strange. I feel like heavy extended is just like the best barrel, but I'm just not going to say anything because it's whatever. I'll take it. It's basically a free barrel. It's basically a free upgrade too, because your basic barrel is like 10, right? So you just swap to this, and it's a completely free upgrade. So I get 5 points off of that, and then 5 more for going for the angled instead of the stubby, and then I can throw on the blue laser at 34. I actually might do this next instead of the G36. I don't know. I'll think about it. Anyways, I'm gonna hop off. Just watching. GG's.